And we're live. Super crooked. Wait, why are we so crooked? Oh, I didn't even have it lined up at all. I wasn't even close to lined up. We're live from Birds of a Feather. And the name by Moltober. Let's see who's here. Oh, welcome, Rubber Soul Jimetter. Welcome. And Vega Beats Official, welcome. Moltober's here, Mr. Roberts here, Rosen here, 2B Amps here, Pierre's here, Kid Vet's here, Father 5, Mwahaha Muty, Spooky here, Staffy, Dom, Aqua, DJ 11, DJ Ace, is that it, DJ Ace 11? Oh, I see you asked a question. I'm not sure if you're still here, but I currently reside in northern New Mexico. When people ask me where I'm from, I don't really have a good answer. I've lived in so many places. So I'm not really from anywhere. I thought I would, I moved to California 8 years ago, and I was starting to feel like I was from California, but I don't live there anymore, so much for that. So I'm from nowhere. Let's see. Let's see. Father Five says home is where your voo-voo is. Yeah. Oh, Muty with a 28-month sub. Says it's like 5 times 10 months. I got so much better with math thanks to this channel. Math was my least favorite subject. Well, it was either science or math. It's a close when I was in, well, all the way through. Well, Chow, what was your least favorite subject in school? I'm really interested in, I love reading about science, sort of, written for non-scientists. I love the idea of math. I think it's math is a beautiful thing, but I just don't enjoy doing it. And I did not enjoy. I think I like science classes even. Yeah, that was my least favorite. Science and then math. Let's see. Dom's music is math. Yeah, we were saying that a couple days ago. We were talking about that. Let's see. Medius is French. I can't wrap my brain around the language. I'm always baguette triggered. And yet you speak how many languages, Muty? You speak 4, right? 3 or 4? Aqua, you started college this year and calculus is horrible. Did I make it to calculus? Yeah, I guess I did make it to calculus. Yeah, that was where I ended. I had a friend who was two friends who were super high advanced. I've got a bunch of scientists and mathematic friends, I got a friend who works for NASA, but anyway, one of my mathematician friends was telling me, says that math doesn't really get cool until you get really advanced. It's just sort of, it's almost just drudgery. It's just drudgery. You don't get to the really magical stuff till you're, way up there. So in high school and junior high, we're just number crunchers. Hey, Elliot. Well, Muty, I struggled with French too. Oh, do we have no Oh. What was my favorite subject? It's probably English or social studies. I didn't do anything with visual arts until college. And then that was my focus. My main focus in college was visual arts. And that was partly because I did not want, I just very did not want to do do music in college. I mean, because I knew music at the, I mean, well, it didn't work out this way, but at the time I was figuring I'm going to do music, every day for the rest of my life. I don't need to do it in school. I'm doing it on my own. But I want to do something creative, so I thought I'd do something different, do visual arts. But I guess I also minored was in English, so I was English and the visual arts. But the school I went to had a crazy number of requirements, and so I had to take science. I thought I was done with it, and that's why I've told y'all about the rock opera I wrote for my geology class. Father Five says, I always liked history. It's like story time for months at a time. Meaty says, do you also forcibly do the accent when you're trying to speak French? I used to curate for a museum, and a French graffiti artist said an expose, and I spoke so much English with a French accent unintentionally. He actually left after 2 days. While he had, yeah. I can't imagine that's why he left, but. Were you speaking Dutch with a French accent, or were you speaking English with a French accent? Oh, you were saying English. Yeah, English. You wrote English. English with a French accent. Yep, the rock and roll opera. Rock and roll opera about rocks. That's one of the only assignments I remember from college was that. Well, no, I remember some of the creative writing stuff I did. Okay. My college experience is very unconventional. I went for a couple of years and then I left, and then I just go back every once in a while if there was something I was interested in. So I got interested in filmmaking, so I went back and did some filmmaking. Then I left. I got interested in drawing, so I went back and did some drawing. Then I left. And then I got interested in screenwriting. I went back, did some screenwriting, left again. Let's see, zero out. Milestones. Spookier Staffy's 200th song and Moltober's 250th song. You said, ever seen Hello, Hello? I was worse than the English police officer. It would just happen. I mimic speech patterns really fast. You know what I think would just do so well on Twitch is if someone were really good at impersonations. Maybe someone's doing this. I mean really good. I don't mean just a voice actor. I mean someone who can do, almost any celebrity kind of thing. They could do a just chatting stream and just they would I think it would do so well. But I'm never right about these things. I've learned that my my idea of what will work and what won't work is never right. I think it's safe to say it would be more it would do better than improv music. Let's see. I'm gonna do so. I haven't. I don't know if I've been specific about it, but it's not. This one's not really a secret or anything. But I'm gonna do one other TikTok thing. I'm gonna experiment with, and then I'm gonna be done with my TikTok experiment. I'm gonna do some not improv, storytelling. TikTok has a feature built into it where you can do polls. And so I'm curious to do sort of choose your own adventure, but on a, where it's whatever wins the poll. So I'm going to try to do one of them. But it's a challenge. There's a lot to sort of sort out before I even start, because the video, you can maximum length of the video. Well, I guess you can do longer videos, but TikTok is designed to be short. So I'm going to really set myself at a minute. And the goal is to tell a story that is in 1 minute segments, that's compelling, that is compelling even if you haven't seen the previous segments. But if you have seen the previous segments, it has a whole other layer to it, right? So it's all going to be about grabbing attention and setting up a cliffhanger over and over again. Where at the end of the 1 minute, there's that little poll and people have to choose what happens next. But what I'm wrestling with is whether to do second person or first. Or a combination of both. Some of y'all, I think probably most folks here, I know that I've done a lot of improv, not a lot, but I've done improv storytelling on Twitch. I stopped doing it for a while, but let's see, is everything loaded? I'm just buying time. There it goes. Ellie says, I think you're not allowed to impersonate other people. I would think, Well, but I wonder if that's that you can't fake like you're somebody. Like if I were to dress up like, I don't know, if I looked very similar to like Ethan Hawke, which I don't, and I started a stream where I said I was Ethan Hawke, that might be problematic. But I would be surprised if they wouldn't let you, like if I started doing an impersonation of Arnold Schwarzenegger, nobody's going to think that I'm actually Arnold Schwarzenegger. Although, well, Arnold Schwarzenegger's not that ripped anymore. So maybe, except I'm too young, barely, by just about a year. He says do first person. If it kicks off, you can turn it into an ARG. What's an ARG? Here's the debate. So first person, I think, is a lot easier to tell a compelling story from a first person point of view, because then I am the character, right? I can fill it with different energies and vibes. With second person, where I'm telling it from the point of view of you, right? Where the story goes, you walk into a room and you see X, Y, or Z. What do you do? It's very hard to give you a personality in that kind of storytelling. So all of the personality has to be in the other characters and in the setting and in the plot. but the star of the story ultimately is very flat, and there's not a lot of. So that's the disadvantage. But it's compelling. People like being asked, "What do you want?" Right. So that's the advantage from this point of view of doing something on social media. People, you say, "What do you want to do?" and then they have to decide. Right. So that's the advantage of that. I was also thinking about doing a hybrid, where I'm talking in first person, but it's as if you're with me, as if we're a duo, sort of, right? So I can have lots of personality, but I'm asking you to make the decisions. That's sort of the hybrid that I'm thinking about. Meaty says you do say I'll be back a lot. Stavis says, how's YouTube? Is this going to be the new immigrant song? You mean what I'm talking about? This one's going to happen very soon because I bought some stuff I'm going to have to return. Because I'm not optimistic that it's going to work, but I'm going to try anyway. But yeah, I bought a wardrobe. I'm going to have to return it. But and I'm going to probably try. I'm going to do like 5 or 6 episodes, and if it doesn't work, that's it. I don't have time to do anything right now if it doesn't have potential. But I like the idea because ultimately it won't take a lot of time, because just doing 1 minute, I mean, it's a lot more work than you might think, but to do a minute, but it's not it's not an insane amount of work. Okay, sorry, Logic was still loading. I am intending. I mean, what's that phrase? The road to hell is paved with good intentions, something like that. I'm fully intending to work on Crazy Train and finish it this weekend, but I've been intending to do that for the last 3-4 weeks, and I haven't touched it. So, but I am intending to. Okay, let's see our drum kit. Although with Amazon, how long do you have to return stuff if you buy it? Maybe I don't have to return it until January because it's Christmas. Tom's looking forward to hearing it in 3 years. But there's all sorts of decisions I have to make. Am I going to tell it? Is it in present tense? If it's in present tense, is it weird that it's sort of strange that what kind of backdrop do I just want? A black, or do I want something consistent? There's lots to decide. The hardest part, I think, is the first episode. And then it's just going to be the same thing over and over again. I mean, different, from a production point of view, it'll be the same thing over and over again. Let's see. Breaks remix. Oh, is this not working again? What? Wait, this was working before the show. Okay. I know I tested it. Okay, here's our beats. We're gonna beat the hour. It seemed like I'm not going to, but I'm going to. We got plenty of time. We got 21 minutes. I don't think there's anything that could derail me. Here's Dom. What is this Breaks remix? What a big kit. It's got some girth. Moody says you should really check out ARGs, alternate reality games. Been thinking about this for a while. Those have a tendency to go viral if weird enough. It's like creepy, but really intrigued with the clues. Oh, okay, yeah. I didn't recognize the acronym, but I've heard about the. I've heard about those. Yeah. There it is, first beat. And then responsibilities. What a terrifying subject matter. Responsibilities. There it is. We got our beats, sounds. Song of the White Bear. What's your y'all's least favorite responsibility that you've taken on? I imagine almost everyone here is over 18 probably, right? Or over 16. Least favorite responsibility. And then we have EXS strings. Laundry. Stabby says laundry. Mine is bills. Not the pain of. The requirement of paying. Life would be just amazing for me if I didn't have any bills. EXS strings. We got Flooded Z House from Staffy. Muty's got the incredibly heavy responsibility of being a conduit for the universe. Mr. Roberts is specifically folding. See, my thing is I don't even really. That's one of the advantages of t-shirts is you don't really have to fold them. I mean, you can be so sloppy about it. You know? Elliot had to fix an issue with a group of 6 people who worked themselves and their project into a corner after 9 months. Father 5 hates dusting. I'm worried everything is covered again in a week. I'm so glad that the cameras are not 4K because y'all would, I mean, probably y'all can tell even with just the normal 1080p that I don't really dust. I actually cleaned all of this though this week for those vertical. Oh, I didn't do them vertical everywhere. They're just vertical on TikTok. But where I had to do a shot of me playing the different sounds. So it's a close up and the lights are on, you know? So I wanted it to look a little nicer. Okay, that's Flooded Z House and Rosen with Warm Hues. Mr. Robert, Last Save Janet. I thought it was Let's Save Janet. Last Save Janet. Wow, what does that mean? I wish Doug was here to explain it. Last Save Janet. Is the last time you can save? Last Save Janet. Could mean a lot of different things. Last Save Janet. And it's a debut. Mr. Roberts' triangle is about an inch of dust. Yeah. Yeah. And then we have from Dom, Qualm Your Jewels. And that's a debut as well. Is it, would y'all say, with modern gaming, do most games that are not sort of arcade style essentially give you saves where you can always go back? I don't know how do I phrase this question. How frequent are there games at this point where if you die, you're done? You got to start at the beginning. Is that because I feel like when early gaming, that's just the way it was. There was no saves. you started over. Hey, Brute Squad. Brute Squad says there are only a few of those. Father Five says that's a whole genre called roguelikes. Spooky Staff says there are dead man modes in games. Lose equals deleted save. Oh, Cyberpunk's coming out? Oh yeah, I need to cover Cyberpunk. Some games have hardcore mode, it says, where you can decide to lose everything. Let's see. Okay, y'all pick which sound starts the improv. Wait, was it Cyberpunk that has a... I don't know, what game was that? There was some game I was thinking about covering the... It was just guitar and drums and maybe synth. Maybe it was just guitar and drums. I can't remember if there was even a bass. Vincella Barra, thanks for the follow. Thank you. Unshaken, no, it wasn't that. But we did talk about that. No, there was one I was... I don't remember what it was. Yeah, there were no vocals. It was just guitar and something. Motober says a lot of modern AAA games don't seem to have much in the way of a single-player mode. Let's end this poll. Nice venue, Tubi. Outspoken jean shorts. Flooded Z House. It's Flooded Z House. Last of Us. Oh, I know how I could find out because I remember. Let's see. No, that wasn't it. Oh, it's Hyper. Maybe that is from Cyberpunk. Is that from Cyberpunk? Yeah, Hyper. The trailer. Let's see. I mean, that track, it's like, it's intense. And it's the kind of thing, I just don't hear anything in it to inspire me except being intense. I don't see doing, and I wouldn't want to do it unless I felt like I could make something as intense but different as the original. I wouldn't want to do a less intense but intense version. It's got to be as slamming. And the question is, can I do that right now? Okay, here we go. Look at this. 9 minutes. Time to etc. subway. We came down here when they invade. We're all floating in a flooded subway. We came down here when they invade. Hi, if this is your first time watching and you came in during the music, welcome. I'm the Etc. Kid. What you were listening to was a live musical improvisation, meaning I was making it up as I went along from scratch. But I got a ton of help from chat. Chat shows the sounds I was using, the speed of the music, I turn people's names into drum rhythms. So everything I do grows out of and is inspired by the contributions you guys make in chat. There are many ways to participate. The easiest way to get involved right away is type !drums for a chance to be a drum rhythm on one of the upcoming songs. But you can also help name the songs we create here. You can help write the script of our channel's bot. We do fun community projects on our Discord. So we got a lot going on. It might seem a little overwhelming at first, but I hope you'll stick around, take a leap of faith, and you'll have everything figured out super fast. So welcome, and I look forward to meeting you in chat. Apparently I'm on social media. If you follow me there, you'll find highlights from the show, stripped down arrangements of old songs, poetry recitations, behind the scenes photos, portraits of Jiffy Star Child, thoughts on the creative process, and a whole lot more. Stuff like this. Okay, this is an old folk song called I Wish I Was a Mole. I wish I was a mole in the ground. I wish I was a mole in the ground. 'Cause if I was a mole, I'd root that mountain down. I wish I was a mole in the ground. I wish I was a mole in Thank you. Thanks for those Calps titles. Let's see. What do we have? I'm not a fan of this color, but I wore it today. Give y'all some variety. The Father of Five with uncertain Staffy power gradient, Rose and Where After We Go, Muty Dusty Flutes, and Pierre Hello Family. Hey Pierre. And I use the title from Spookier Staffy's lyrics, Flooded Subway. Hey, the Real Twix. Welcome. And Angry Chickens here, Thankonomics. Thankonomics says we appreciate your sacrifice in the name of variety. What I want to do at some point is get shirts with some of our album covers. But that's not a wise financial decision right now. So maybe in a year. Let's see. I want a shirt of the elephant eventually. The elephant album cover. Which one is that? Oh, it's a March 6th. I like that album cover. I think it'd be a good t-shirt. Stabs, just be careful wearing a t-shirt in the folk day. Anyone can use it. That's what's awesome about it. That's what's awesome, yeah. Yeah, one of the things about the public domain is that you literally can do anything you want with it. So if I wanted to take all of Van Gogh's paintings and put them on t-shirts and sell them, I could. But I couldn't stop anyone else from doing that also. That's the key. That's what makes a public domain. Edie says you should wear that scary one for Halloween with the guy from Halloween. Hey, Rido. Some other titles, Dom with the cake knife. Best kind of knife as far as I'm concerned. Angry Chicken, Subway, Eat Flesh. Spookier Staffy, Lost Queen of Raves. Rose and Running from the Storm. And Muty Taj Mahal Monitor. I'm so impressed by Muty's ability to pun in a second language. Oh, Stabby says, I mean, they'd literally use your shirt, not just the idea out of the drawer or even off your person. Yeah. Okay. Send this Poe. It's a tie. Let's break this tie. And it is Power gradient. Power gradient. Congrats to Staffy. Staffy's named it Power Gradient. Whoops. Would you like to recover your work? Yes. Okay. Our drum kit, Paris House Remix. Oh, except it hasn't loaded. Tubi. The computer the Logic is on is the oldest computer. It's a 2012 Mac Mini. And it has just a normal hard drive on it. Although some of the sounds, I have a attached SSD. But I briefly, if in January when he got the new Mac Mini, you know, when I put Logic on it, it loaded way faster. But there were those issues where Tubi and it just wouldn't work with both Tubi and Logic running simultaneously. I'm looking forward. I think it probably won't happen till next fall. Well, if this computer can last, we need to hope that we need to have nothing wrong, nothing bad happen till next fall. Everything has to keep working until then, even if it takes like lots of band-aids. Let's see. Okay, there it's loaded. Milestones, we've got Thankonomics' fifth request. Thankonomics says keep it all together with duct tape and dreams, yeah. Meaty says works for spaceships. Oh, I heard. Oh, Meaty says random question. In spirit of cyberpunk, what would you enhance or biohack if you could, if we had that world right now? That's easy. I would there'd be a way for me to send music directly from my brain. I'd get rid of all the instruments. It'd just be nothing in the way, just pure id. Just pure id, wireless. Instruments are obstacles to expression. No, that's not, I don't really think that. But I would like to be able to just express straight from my brain. That'd be pretty cool. That's the only thing I can think of. What else would I'd fix my eyes. so I could see, so I could see without glasses, and also so I could, I wouldn't need monitors, because that's such a headache. Most of the heat in this room at this point are those monitors. For what? I mean, I've taken all the computers out. The mixing, you can't see what I'm pointing at. The mixing board's barely any energy at all. The lights are LEDs, and there's only a few bulbs. It's these monitors. So yeah, eyes. That's all I could. Just those two things. How about you, Muti, or anyone else in chat? What would you augment? Okay, here it is. Thankonomics. Father Five says temperature regulation. Oh, that's a good one. That's a good one. Father Five says I'm always boiling hot while everyone else is chilly. Oh, I wouldn't sleep anymore. Yeah, I'd be done with sleep. That'd be another one. No more sleep for me. The amount that I could accomplish. That might be the number one thing, actually, if I could not sleep anymore. Okay, Saturday night. Thankonomics says I like to experience synesthesia, but I want to be able to turn it off too. Yeah, that could be inconvenient sometimes. Video would turn off hearing when it suits you. Elliot says I would build a dial to turn off emotions. Or how about just a dial to, well, then you could turn them up too, right? Because sometimes it's nice to amplify emotions. Basically, we all just want to be robots, right? Not affected by temperature, not affected by emotion, not affected by sleep. Okay, we got our beats. Let's check out our sounds. Echoplex from Rhodes. Hey, I'm only a big child. And then we got from Mr. Robert Langmayer Lumreek. Autobot number 2. What was that? Wasn't there an Adam Sandler movie where he got I don't think I've ever seen it. I think I just saw the trailer. But isn't the premise he gets a remote where he can fast forward through the boring parts of life, but then he ends up fast forwarding too much, and then he realizes he's missed half of his life or something? Quick. Which and then that reminds me of, wasn't it Hitchcock, the director Hitchcock, who said, what was the quote? Something like, film is life with the boring parts cut out. You know, your entire life is 4 hours long. Well, that's a long movie, 2 hours long. Okay. Oh, we got Autobot 1 and 2. Okay, that's number 2. Then we got For Real Jump Scare. Mole says, my augmentation list comes from Shadowrun because that's a cyberpunk setting I'm familiar with. Sleep regulator, Teflon coated joints, so no arthritis or degenerative disease. Enhanced lung capacity, no more asthma. Man, I could do 100 names, 200 names if we had a big raid. Eyes with low light, thermo and flare compensation with camera retina display, ears with recorder, sound damper, selective sound filter, data jack for direct neural interface with computers. Mollis says, I've rebuilt my idealized self in numerous RPG systems over the years. For Real Jump Scare. And then we got Autobot 01. Father 5 with Digital Raindrops. I'm thinking I might use the for this story time. I might use a fisheye lens. I have a fisheye lens with a wide angle adapter. And it looks sort of cool. Okay, do light show, yes. Moltober says plenty of storage memory, comm gear, and a few physical upgrades make it easier to stay out of the hands of the NSA. Meaty wants an auto toaster function. It is decided. Imagine being able to make toast everywhere. The problem is, Muty, does that mean you're hiking around with bread as well? Or can you make bread? You've got a toaster and a bread machine. A combined bread machine toaster. Rhodes says, if I didn't care about some of the implications of cybernetics, I wouldn't mind having a video feed that could record my stories and images in real time. I have a ton of stories I know people would love to read if I could ever get the stories completed. Father Five says he could toast anything, bagels, English muffins. We're talking about some serious flexibility. Medius is just yeast and flour, and I'm scavenging for water. That's the future I envision. Oh, send this Pope. And it is Digital Raindrops. Oh yes. Okay, here we go. It's time to accelerate. second they turned me off, they turned the television on. Just a second they turned me off and turned the television on. And now I'm drifting, and I'm drifting as I'm powered down, and I'm drifting, and all you hear is the television voices, the whispering faces, heads in dread. Fishes in me, yeah. Hi, if this is your first time watching and you came in during the music, welcome. I'm the Etc. Kid. What you just heard was a live musical improvisation, meaning I was making up the music from scratch as I went along, but I got a ton of help from you guys in chat. You guys chose all the sounds I was using, the speed of the music. I turned your names into drum rhythms that powered the song. So if you want to get involved, the easiest way to do that right away is type !drums in chat for a chance to be a drum rhythm on one of the upcoming songs. But that's only the beginning. There are many different ways to participate and share your creativity. You don't need any musical background. You get to help name all the songs we created in the show. You can help write the script of our channel's bot. We do fun community things on our Discord. So we got a lot going on. It might seem a little overwhelming at first, but if you stick around, you will figure it out super fast. So welcome to the Etceterati. Our channel is a fiscally sponsored project of the nonprofit art services organization Fractured Atlas. Now, unfortunately, that doesn't mean they're just giving us money. But what it does mean is that since they are a 501(c), you can actually support our channel and it be tax deductible. If you're in the United States as an individual or a business, if you know how to deduct charitable contributions off your taxes, you can do the same and support us at the same time. Just go to the link in our support panel to Fractured Atlas, make your donation there. You must make your donation through Fractured Atlas for it to be tax deductible. So let me know if you have any questions. This is a fantastic way to support what we're doing here. Things move pretty fast in ETC world, but you can keep up on everything on the Instagram, the Twitter, the Facebook, the YouTube, the Discord. You'll find fun content like what you're about to see. Hi, I'm the Eccentric Kid with your creative moment. Music can transform how we interpret visuals and dialogue. I took a filmmaking class once and our teacher forbid us from using background music because it made it too easy. I'm gonna play a video 3 times with different music. Imagine it's the first scene of 3 different movies. In the comments, I'd love for you to share any creative title or plot ideas you have using the music as inspiration. If you want to see more videos like this, please follow, like, and share. Thanks. Thanks for those calps. Titles. What do we have? I saw Tubi did like 7 messages in a row. Tubi's not supposed to do that. I had code that's supposed to prevent Tubi from doing that, but clearly it's not working. It really bothers me when Tubi does that. I'm sure it's awful in chat. I'm sorry about that. Yeah, why did it did almost 8 messages in the that's not good. Yes, you try to. I did try. Yeah. Titles: Allure of Tomorrow from Thankonomics, Skyborg, Gossamer Souls, Rage May Flesh, Broken Promises, Moles, Stratospheric Voices, and Mr. Robert Neon Glow. And I used some titles as lyric inspiration. I took Digital C from Rhodes and Soundscape of the Digital C. I took Spook Your Staffies Just a Second Televisions. Oh, and look at that. We got a sub from Rhino GS7. Thank you. And gifted 2 subs. Thank you so much. Thank you. Honor for Rhino GS7. Thank you. Thank you for that. Oh, and welcome to Junior Lino the 2. And hey to Bax OJs, Iros, Amazing Pants is here, Skyborg. And hey to Brooms, RFCR, Rage. See, the way it's coded is that every message has a priority level from 0 to 10. The lower the number, the higher the priority it is. So Tubi's always does whatever the high priority message is first. And in theory, I have it set up that anything that has a priority that's over the number of 7, I think, which all those messages were low priority, so it's a higher number. It's supposed to track when it does one of those kinds of messages and then not do another one for another 45 seconds or something. But clearly, oh, we had Melodica and we had voice. Okay. Pierre says you only do 5. The five title is gonna be is until we get viewership back up. It's gonna be 5. Yeah. It's the reason is that we're gonna get to a. I mean, it's gonna get worse before it gets better. If I'm being realistic, I'm sort of mentally preparing myself for that. But I don't want to hurt people's feelings, and if I'm doing 6 all the time, but we only have 5 people doing titles, or we only have 6 people, I don't want to, I don't know if that makes sense, but it's just that we don't have enough people doing titles for it to make sense to do 6, basically. So we're at 5 now until we get our numbers back up. Stavis is right, 7 to, yeah. It's just, we sometimes get, I just don't, I really appreciate people using their creativity, but there are sometimes there's a title I don't feel comfortable for whatever reason. So I don't want it to be obvious that I'm excluding a title. You know what I mean? So I need to have fewer titles on the board than there are people submitting. Yeah. So it's not sort of laziness or random, it's intentional. Thanks, Mixara. Pierre says my titles are made on purpose to be ignored. Muty says, Muty, who has more titles than anyone else, says, is that why my puns don't make it? Oh, thanks, Elliot. Because inevitably, there's songs where I pour my heart out, and it's a coincidence. There's nothing to do really with the song, but just for some reason, chat's inspired to do a bunch of meme titles. And I'm looking at these meme titles like, oh man, I just expressed heartbreak and or whatever, and I've got to choose between titles that are about, like, I don't know. All about cows, Stabs, I don't think I've seen that happen before. I mean, we definitely have songs where I do meme titles. I'll let meme titles through, but it has to be the right kind of song, Pierre's is meme vote next track. So I can't do anything that's emotionally complex. The next track's gonna have to just be sort of fun, silly. Nicholas Rage, some other titles. Nicholas Rage, Message in a Bindle. Brooms, 10 minutes to detonation, 9 minutes, 8 minutes. Elliot, Under the Night Sky. Bax OJ's Tin of Mixed Nuts. Moltober, A Piece Before Sleeping. I mean, we definitely, there are times, like this particular song, we could have had 6, but there's enough situations over the last month or two where we're gonna keep dropping. It's gonna keep happening for a while. So I'm just being prepared for that. Miss Robert, Missing You, Father 5, Aquatic Informatics. Pierre, Missing a Good Brew. Spookier Staffy, Slow Machinist. Rosen, Surfing a Digital Wonderland. Moi, Muty, Transforming. Paul says, not emotionally complex, so no change. Iros says, chat, I may not always be chatting, but I appreciate all you in the community that bring this channel to life. Yes, definitely. And, I don't say this as much as I used to, but I still am just as appreciative of all our lurkers. Lurkers are a critical part of keeping this show going. So thanks to all our lurkers also. But I'm hoping we can hold on until next fall when Project X happens. And one of the things that I'm really excited about Project X is because it's such a big thing. I have a reason to sort of reach out to all the people who have watched this show over the last, 4.5 years. And I'm hopeful, optimistic that the excitement, this new thing, this massive new thing, will sort of get a lot of people who have, don't watch as much anymore involved again. But, it's a long ways away, 10 months, at least 10 months. Oh, thank you so much. A huge dono from It's Setatrol. Thank you, It's Setatrol. Oh, and Pi with the 3 sub bomb. Hey, Pi. Wait, where is? I don't see It's Setatrol's. I'm sure there's a message at my expense. We need to get it, right? It said a troll writes, still riding the high of Christy Kate saying my name on stream last night. You'll make sure she gets this. Hey. For anyone who doesn't know, usually when It's Said a Troll donates, It's Said a Troll asks that I pass the donation on to Christy Cates, and we rated Christy Cates last night. And It's Said a Troll followed. Amazingly, It's Said a Troll hadn't been already following. I don't know how that works out, It's Said a Troll. So that's what It's Said a Troll is referring to. Thank you, It's Said a Troll. Media says, since you live where you live, does Project X involve 3 cows, involve UFOs? Because that's the main excellent. I mean, if I had aliens, if I could get some aliens on this show, real aliens, we'd be set. Hey, Mike Zara, thank you for that. I just saw your message. Thanks for the compliment. This hat, I assume it's not a Kappa compliment. If it is, that's okay too. This hat, yeah, it used to be much darker colored, but it's fading. But yeah, Project X is it's secret. All that I'm telling, I'm being consistent about the information I'm giving. It is related to the music show, but it will also mean new kinds of streaming. And my goal, I'm going to do everything possible to try to have it ready to launch by our 5-year anniversary next in September of next year. Okay, let's end this poll. But thanks, It's Said a Troll, thank you. And Pi. Stratospheric Voices, TheMolesRevenge. Thank you, Alex says, I'm not saying it's a cult, but it's definitely a cult. I know, secrets. See- yeah. Thank you to Mole's Stratospheric Voices. Okay, let's see. This next track is going to feature Thankonomic's first sound and I'm Only a Big Child's fifth song, RFCR's fifth drum loop, and I'm Only a Big Child's 10th request. Actually, hold on one second. Okay. Oh, I should have put those up. Oh, why'd that not open? Whoops. Let's see. Melba. Pizza? I wish. Staffy's the ice spooker Staffy. Always promise to listen to kid streams, lest I risk removal from the cult. Hey, Calisetzi. Whoops. Okay, new logic. Oh, we got Staffy's Staffy's got a sound thing. What? Logic just quit. Hey, Morty, Sophie. Okay, Logic drum kit, BPM, sounds. Okay, we're good. Oh, let me get this. Let's get Staffy's sound theme in action. Okay, let's do our drum kit. Meaty says, you feeling adventurous for a weird scale? Hungarian Gypsy? Sure. Sure. I'll have to look it up because I don't know it off the top of my head. But that's fine. Let's see. Okay, we got a our drum kit is the two-step remix. And our first beat. Are all the sounds pads? No. I actually, the way it's set up, because the show would be difficult if we had, like you said, because theoretically we could have situations if it was totally random where we'd have 6 songs in the show and every song is just pads. So there's I coded in some workaround, well, not safeguards against that. I don't know if I've ever actually talked about this. I'll show you how it works. So there's so every sound is part of a sound category, and how do I show it? So, well, this doesn't actually exactly show how it's coded. This is for a somewhat different purpose, this particular screen. But by default, Tubi is not allowed to put in more than 2 sounds from the same category. So we're never gonna have more unless something really weird happens. We're almost never going to have a situation where we're going to have more than 2 pads or more than 2 synth leads. Now, we theoretically could have a situation where we have 2 acoustic bass, 2 acoustic electric, 2 bass electric, and 2 bass synth. But the odds of that happening are so tiny. The odds of it all being synth leads or pads out are very high, though, because we have so many synth lead and pad sounds. So that protects against it. But this screen is if we're gonna do a no drums. I'll go to this screen, and so the first number is how many requests have been filled for the song, and the second number is how many are allowed. So you can see we have 10 drum fills allowed, and we have 10 on the song. So if we're about to do a no drum song, then I can just say, put zeros there. Or if we're going to do it, and then for these sound categories, I can change this right now. So let's say we're doing an orchestral sound song. I clear this, press clear, and then I press orchestral. And now you'll see that there are 2s only for bass acoustic, only for the highlighted categories. So I don't really ever use these other things, but theoretically, if we wanted, I don't know why I even added them. I never use them. We could limit it to just bell and mallet sounds, or just acoustic sounds. I should change the BPM range because I don't know why. We could definitely do more than 70 or less than 70 and 130. I just forget about it. Anyway, that's a quick behind the scenes. Thinking it's better have it not need it. Yeah. Okay, our kit, the 2-step, and our first beat is for RFCR. Staffy suggests a sound theme. I think that might have been the idea, Staffy, originally, was I was going to do something like that. I was thinking today, I don't know if this is possible. Are there any OBS pros in chat? Does anyone know if there's a plugin or if you can automate controlling the transform functions of a source? Because what would be really cool, what I would like during the music is camera shake, just subtle camera shake. So if I could, if we could control the zoom and the the positioning, I mean, I could code it if we can access that info. I hate stationary cameras for music. Cal says you need the Luma wipe. It has that. Pierre, you're gonna try to code something like that? I think that'd be really cool to be able to. It gives more energy, a little bit of camera shake. Okay, there's our first beat. I'm only a big child. Media says, couldn't you hire an intern for camera shake? Well, I've got 4 cameras. Theoretically, I could have 6. I've got 2 more inputs, but they're SDI inputs, and so which means I need an expensive SDI adapter or SDI cameras, which are extremely expensive. And I'd need some more cameras. I mean, these cameras are, I don't know what these are used now. I mean, these cameras are 6 years old, I think, 7 years old. Used, I think they're still probably. There's probably still a couple, so I can't, but I don't know. I mean, we already have 4 angles. There's one thing I might want to do, but it'll be in a year. Okay. Another thing is backlighting. I had backlighting at the old studio. It's a subtle thing. Backlighting is really good though, because what it does is it draws a little. If you have a light pointing at your body, but the camera's pointing at you and the light is pointing at the camera, but your body is blocking it. What you get is this nice perimeter that differentiates you from the background. That would be, I mean, there's no way I can really easily do backlighting in here. The room's just too small. We got a raid. Oh, it's ACS. Hey, a couple streams. Look at that, 42 months sub from a couple streams. Thank you so much for the raid. Oh, wow. This is early. Is this... Are you doing? Is it you do Saturday shows? I forget. Thank you so much for the raid. Wow, thank you. Honored to a couple streams. Amazing music streamers. I'm sure everyone here has already seen them, but if you haven't, please go check them out. Well, I'm gonna do a reverse raid actually, in case anyone. I'm sure there's at least a few people on this raid who saw a couple streams for the first time ever today. And some of you might have forgotten to go and follow them. So here's your chance to go back to A Couple Streams channel and give them a follow. The link is right in chat. And the first person who goes and does that is going to get $15 in our stream currency. Up to 3 random people will get 5. Hobbit Osiris' first ACS stream of the year. Having it over a year. Wow. Yeah, it is a Fender Rhodes. Yes. Welcome, Kotor. And thanks to Staffy for the gifted subs. Wow, thank you so much. I hope y'all had an awesome time today. Let's see. We're about to do a song. We're about to do, right? Or no, what are we doing? We're demoing the sounds. That's what we're doing. Here, you know what I'm going to do? Since there's so many new folks, I'm going to play this video really fast so you get an idea of what this show's about. It's very short. It's like 90 seconds. Because this is different than pretty much anything you'll find on Twitch. I'm the Etc. Kid, and I host a live show on Twitch that's one of the most interactive experiences you'll find on the web. Normally when you watch a concert, it's a pretty passive experience. But on this show, you actually can help shape the music we create, even if you have no musical background. Here's how it works. There's a live chat room, and before each song, you can request the sounds I use and the speed and the key of the music. And the drum beats for each song are generated from your usernames using software I wrote. I take the basic musical ingredients you give me and layer by layer, turn them into something on the spot. Everything is completely improvised from scratch. Because I don't have anything planned in advance, no melodies, no chords, it means each request you make has a profound impact on the end result. And your requests make every song sound pretty different. As you watch these songs come into existence, you also get to help name them. Symphony of a Madman. Enigma has named our 1000th track on Twitch. That's what makes this show so different. You have a direct impact on your experience, and your contributions are encouraged and celebrated by our amazing community. So please drop by, make a request, and become a part of our next song. Good night and good luck. I'll see you soon. There it is. Wow. Oh, and a donation from Etc. Another one. Hey, this is the second one of the day. Etc. says, let's make kid work late tonight. Thank you. Thanks, Etc. Thank you. Wow. Thank you. Honored Etc. single-handedly takes us to the goal of the day. Thank you. Thank you. And Muty with 5 subs. Thank you, Muty. Thank you. And again, huge thanks. I'm sure they're off taking a break after their stream, but a huge thanks to A Couple Streams. I cannot thank them enough for the support they've given me on all my years here on Twitch. Like, I would not be, I've said this before and I will keep saying it, I don't think I would be still here if it wasn't the support A Couple Streams has given me. So I'm tremendously grateful. And also I was honored that they asked me to play some stuff on their latest record, and that was an awesome experience. So big thanks to A Couple Streams. Oh, thanks, Kalasetsi, a donation. Kalasetsi says your channel is inspiring. Thank you. Just if anyone's wondering, at my regulars, when we have big raids like this, Tubi triggers these sort of safeguards to prevent Tubi from things happening. So if you're not getting certain whispers you normally get, that's why. It's so Tubi doesn't break. But yeah, so this show, what this is all about, y'all being involved and helping create something that does not exist until we make it. So what I'm doing right now is I'm demoing some sounds that the chat requested, different members of chat requested, and they're going to be the sounds that we're going to use on this next improv. Chat just chose them, so I don't have any advance warning. I just have to make do with whatever chat gave me. But y'all are going to listen carefully to these sounds because y'all are going to vote on which one is going to start the improv. And that's a very important decision because everything, improvisation's about reacting and adapting to whatever you have at hand. So that first sound shapes everything that follows. So if I start with a different sound, we're going to get a different song. Listen to these 6 sounds. First up, we got Sinister Mood Lighting. That was requested by Pierre. Thankonomics requested Why Here? Oh, Muty, do you mind if we wait on your commission for the time being? At least for one song after this one so new folks get requests. Skyborg, A Healing Light Symphony. Dom with Oops, oh geez, and it's a debut. Oh man, well, it looks like we got an intense track coming. Pierre, Vaguely Growing Llama. Oh, you already 86? Oh, okay, thanks. And then Thankonomics, Gamma Refractor. And then we also had, so y'all missed this, but I turned 2 people's names into drum loops. They're going to be on the track. So I'll play those because those are part of the vote, just so you can hear them. We had, this is I'm Only a Big Child's beat. And then we had RFCR's beat. And okay, let's start this vote. And as Staffy, thank you. Staffy just wrote, new folks type sound or drums, exclamation point sound, exclamation point drums for a chance. So if you do sound, it's going to pick a random sound, but you've got some time. So if you like the idea of picking sounds, you can go to the request link and there's several thousand sounds you can choose from. You don't need to be a sub. You don't need to make a donation. You can just participate right away. And as soon as this song starts, because it doesn't exist yet, it means it doesn't have a name, and y'all can help name it. And you'll see people in chat will be typing title, exclamation point title, and that's how you submit. You can submit multiple ideas. And let's do a title inspiration in honor of a couple streams. Let's see. We've done several inspirations for a couple streams before. Can we do something different that's related to their couple streams? Let's see. How about this? How about this as an idea? Let's do this. Let's see. I know, I got an idea. How about oh no, that's gonna be too complicated. Well, let's do this what we've done before. We'll do what we've done before. I'm trying to make things too complicated. Submit, so you can do any title you want. So the inspiration is always optional. But you can make if you want to do the inspiration, do a 3-word title where the first word starts with A, second word starts with C, and the third word starts with S. ACS. 3-word title. But as always, you can submit anything you want. Let's see. But if you want to do the inspiration, let's see. And make requests. You've got time because this, we're going to do this track. But as soon as the track ends, our bot starts filling requests for the next song. So make sure to get any requests in before the song ends. Okay, let's end this poll. Hey, Juan Slide, welcome back. And you'll need to use the title command. If you want the title to get submitted, you have to use the title command because that's how our bot knows that it's a title. Okay, what was it? I didn't even see. What was it? Oh, why here? Okay. Okay, here we go. Time to etceterate. Thanks again to a couple streams. Here we go. Time to, whoops, let me do this first. Time to etceterate. all the children sing. As they search for color in the sky, and all the children sing. And here I am asking why.
Hey, I'm the Etc. Kid, and I'm walking with a selfie stick looking like a fool, hoping I don't trip. Also, I can tell all the new folks in chat, first off, welcome. This show can seem a little complicated at first, but if you stick around, you'll figure it out really fast. The easiest way to get involved right away is to type !drums in chat, and then I'll turn you into a rhythm on one of our upcoming songs. And there's many other things you can request. You can help name the songs we create on this show. You can help write the script of our channel's bot. We do fun community things on Discord. So there's so many ways to participate. Welcome. Welcome to the Etserati. Okay, outtake. Welcome to the Etserati. There we go.
So it took me a while, but I've finally jumped on the social media bandwagon. You'll find me on some new up-and-coming platforms like Friendster and MySpace. I just created a new Vine account. I post highlights from the show on there, old songs, poetry recitations, behind-the-scene photos, content like this. Because I could not stop for death, he kindly stopped for me. The carriage held but just ourselves and immortality. We slowly drove, he knew no haste, and I had put away my labor and my leisure too, for his civility. We passed the school where children strove, at recess in the ring. We passed the fields of gazing grain, we passed the setting sun. Or rather, he passed us. The dews grew quivering and chill, for only gossamer my gown, my tippet only tulle. We paused before a house that seemed a swelling of the ground. The roof was scarcely visible, the cornice in the ground. Since then 'tis centuries, and yet feels shorter than the day I first surmised the horses' heads were toward eternity. Thank you. Thanks for those kelps. Let's see our titles. I was just speaking about how I'm switching to doing 5 titles, but we're doing 6 since we have this huge raid. Titles: Killator, Atomic Cosmic Stellaris, Mariana C84, After Counting Stars, Rob Quarkisu, A Century of Somatics, Viking Sate, Alternative Circuit Space, Slide, Amorphous Cocoon Synapse, and Naria 3288, Acoustically Calming Serenity. And I used two titles as lyric inspiration. From Wolf's Friend 42, I took the words "All Children Sing," and from Rosen, I took inspiration from Avid Color Searchers. Oh, there was a Tubi Sing unlock. I saw the robot, the light came on. I didn't realize why. I was like, that's strange. Oh, and Father Five gifted a friend to Doug, Corey Schroet, a vampiric elephant who likes to brag about the pet elephant they keep in a matchbox in their pocket, or maybe it's a flea. So there'll be a lot of new people on this next track. I think most of them are random sound requests. Yeah. Okay. Hey, Aunt Mods. Okay, let's end this poll. And it is. It's a 3-way tie, so let's have our RNGs break the tie. Namasani has chosen option number 6. That's Naria. Naria's named it Acoustically Calming Serenity. Acoustically Calming Serenity. Thanks, Naria. Thanks, everyone, for your titles. I didn't see, oh, yeah. Oh, Doug named, oh wait. Oh, Doug, you did 2 different names. I assume you want the second one? You did this, they're for the same sound. Did you want to name a chart? Oh yeah, you want to name a chart? Oh, did Tubi, for those lights, did Tubi try to reimburse? I don't know if when I changed computers, if I broke the ability for Tubi to know that it correctly did a light. You can gift lights? Yeah. Did Tubi try to reimburse you though? Did Tubi say Tubi failed, or did Tubi actually? Father Five says, name is in distinct protest. You wanted pie chart? Okay. Okay, let's start getting ready for this next track. Lots of new people are represented on it. Now, if you're wondering why you're represented on it, it's one of the things that happens when you follow is you automatically get a bunch of requests submitted on your behalf. And what it is for sound requests, the bot will just go through our several thousand sounds and pick a random sound in your honor. But again, if you want to pick specific sounds, you can, and there's two ways to do it. You can go to the website where you can listen to the sounds, or even easier, we have an on-screen extension. I'm sure many of y'all know Brucos. Brucos created the streamer song list bot, and is a member of the ACS community. And Brucos helped created a on-screen extension for our show where you can go in and make requests directly. Or you can type requests in chat. So lots of different ways to get those requests in. Okay, this next track is going to feature first request ever from SWS Wasaga, Hazelot 1, Hobbit Dushire, Jules Smith, Just Friendly Neighbor, Killator, Marionac 84, Masked Dingo, MPC 190, My Spare, as well as Naria 3288, Professor Ticklepants, Rob Clarkstew, Rosie Bob, Silver Fox 005, The Raj Mahal 2, The Tangible Fart and Tiger, and Viking Saint. And let's see. Okay, so Doug is named it Pie Chart. Sound like I'm in pain. Sound like I'm in excruciating pain. Okay, our drum kit is so this was a random sound request in honor of Silver Fox's Follow classic hip hop remix. That's not it. And then we're gonna make beats for let's see, Hobbit Dushire and MPC 190. First up, we're going to make a beat for Hobbit Dushire. So this software, this drum generator, what it does is it takes the letters in your username and it assigns them to parts of the drum kit. And I usually make a few little adjustments, add a few notes. But here it is raw from our drum generator. Okay, there's our first beat, and then we get MPC 190. Whoops. Okay, there's our beats and our sounds. So all of these were random requests in honor of your follows. So one in honor of Professor Ticklepants was Real Fat. And Tiger got Toasted Tubes. My Spare got Elevation Whirly. Naria got Basses Tremolo. Rob Clark Sue Bright Volume Intensifies. Killator got Spontaneous Exuberant Icicles. That's a big sound. Okay, y'all pick which of these sounds starts the improv. And so for new folks, you got you can make requests. Make requests. You've got until the end of the song. As soon as the song ends, the bot starts filling requests. So try to get your requests in by then. But once you've submitted requests, it stays in queue. You don't have to keep making them. Staffskew demo PBI? Yeah. Staffy is a new sound PBI. That's PBI, and then we have Economics is BTH. I think there were some other sounds, but we'll save them for after the track. But I'll do Economics. Here's Economics. Okay, let's end this poll. Oh, and every show we do gets released as an album on Bandcamp, and with none of the talking, just the music. If you want a copy of today's album, you can actually get it for free if you follow today and then come back for a second show. It could be, we got 3 shows, we're Thursday, Friday, Saturday is our schedule. So if you come back any show and just write a message in chat, our bot will then gift you today's album. Toasted Tubes. Toasted Tubes. We're going to start with Toasted Tubes. Oh, and we're going to do a reward because we hit the goal in time. I think did we hit the goal in time? Or no, we didn't. I don't know if we did. Did we? Pierre says yes. We'll do it after the song, so everyone in chat will get a reward. I don't know what we should do. Should we do We won't do it now. We'll do it after the song ends. We'll do the reward. Yesterday was Cults. First time we ever did it. But we're not going to do Cults today. I don't know. Maybe we haven't done food in a while. Maybe we'll do food. Okay. Let's see. Here we go. How long is the cooldown? Do I have clips turned off? I don't think so. They should be turned on. How long is the cooldown? For a cult? But I haven't turned the reward on yet, so don't run the reward yet. Yeah. Oh, you tried clipping my laughing fit. Clips should be working. I don't know. Okay, here we go. Time to etc. Actually, let's do a title inspiration. Let's do the alphabet. We haven't done the alphabet in a while. It'll be a little hectic with this many people, but so the goal of the alphabet is with titles to work our way through the alphabet as many times as we can. So as soon as somebody, and you don't have to participate, you can submit any title you want whenever you want. But if you want to be a part of the alphabet challenge, as soon as somebody submits a title that starts with the letter A, then someone can submit a title that starts with the letter B. And then as soon as someone's done that, we can have a title that starts with C, and the key is to get from A to Z and then start again, see how many times you can get through. Here we go. Okay. Let me get to the right scene. Yeah, I wanted comfort, all I got was xylophones, xylophones. Oh, I want comfort, but all I got. Yeah, all I want some comfort, but I got more xylophones. All I want is some comfort. Yeah, all I want some comfort, but all I got is more xylophones. All I want is more comfort, all I got is xylophones, yeah. Tomorrow's yesterday, and I am somewhere stuck in between, I'm afraid. Yesterday's tomorrow's yesterday, and all I want's some comfort, all I got's some xylophones, yeah. I'll be back live in just a moment. My present day self is running around behind me doing some post-song stuff. In the meantime, if this is your first time watching, welcome. I'm ETC Kid, aka the Etc. Kid. The music you just watched was improvised from scratch. But I got a lot of help from chat. Just before the song, they chose the sounds I was using, the speed of the music. I turned people's names into drum rhythms. So there are many ways you can participate. The easiest way to get involved right away is to type !drums for a chance to be a rhythm on an upcoming song. You can also name the songs we create here, help write what our bot Tubi says, and we have fun community projects on our Discord. So we've got a lot going on. It might seem a little overwhelming at first, but if you take a leap of faith, you'll have everything figured out super fast. So welcome. I look forward to meeting you in chat. I'm not only on the Twitch, I'm also on the Instagram, the Twitter, the Facebook, the YouTube, the Discord. Follow me there for more content like this. Thanks for the cheer, tall guy. Thank you. Okay, titles. We have. How many times you make it through the alphabet? Titles, we got Mark Guzad with Yet Off We Go. UFO Chaser 42 is struggling with the altitude. Crypto is here with Under Vapor Waves. Truden Ryu, Killer Day. Paul, Kid Behind the Curtain. And Broom is Yesterion. And I used some titles as lyric inspiration from Rhodes and Wanted Comfort. Oh, 3 from Rosen. Wanted Comfort, Yesterday's Tomorrow, Got No Place to Lay My Head. MPC 190 with xylophones. More xylophones. Oh, Crypto with an 8-month sub. Thanks, Crypto. Crypto writes, hoping everyone is healthy and well, continuing to etceterate through these times. Thanks, Crypto. Oh, and Doug named the sound Turing Test. It's not the right song. What did I do on this voice and trombone? Are there no sound pulse? I wonder if those are blocked as Tubi's. I can turn off all of Tubi's RAID protection now, I think. I'll read the xylophone titles, yeah. Oh, and I still have to do Tubi Sing. Staffy named the sound Peanut Butter Island. Dom named a sound Sweet Sweet Swish. Oh, we have all these sounds. So we'll do some more demos, some more sounds soon. Hey to Pac-Man. Humble the F. Heart. Bags, is music your hobby or your job? It's I do streaming. I do this full time. Yeah. Let's see. Rhodes' famous last words. Yeah. What is so when we get a raid? If it's a big raid, Tubi automatically turns on, what does Tubi turn on? Tubi turns on, where is it? Tubi turns on chat overdrive mode. So I'm going to turn off chat overdrive mode. Chat overdrive mode off. It turns on Tubi chat limiter. So let's turn off Tubi chat limiter. Turns on Tubi whisper limiter. Let's turn it off. Whisper, chat, and overdrive. Let me shout out some more of these titles. Xylophones from Jewel Smith. We got E.T. Xylophone Home. MPC 190 with Don't Forget the Xylophones. Hot for xylophones. I play xylophones. Just xylophones. More xylophones, please. Xylophones. Please add more xylophones. Quite xylophones playing. Really, I want more xylophones. Crypto got in on the xylophone action with Utilize Visual Wonders of Xylophone Yumness. Doug says, love me some xylophone. Please play more xylophone. And make my xylophone. Hug Queen got in with big xylophones. Dom got in with big fat xylophony. Thankonomics got how about those xylophones and xylophones and marimba. Requesting for peace or xylophones. Is that all? Did I get everyone who did one? Oh, Rosen, save me from this place of xylophones. Muahaha Muti with Papa was a rolling xylophone. And fight a xylophone for my honor. And hospitalized by xylophone. Spookier Stabby got xylophone a friend. And xylo finer things in life. Some other titles. Den Rio with Capra Romance. Have a slice of my pie chart. Quasar Quirks. Paul Vestigial God. Broom's Mentality of 1,000 Mad Ants. Pierre put in the entire alphabet. Literally, that would be a funny title though, the entire alphabet. Okay, I'll read it. A, B, C, D, just to make sure I can still do the alphabet. A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K, L, M, N, O, P, Q, R, S, T, U, V, W, X, Y, Z. You could have really tripped me up if you had taken a letter out, but I think you put them all in. When I do, oh, well, there's a risk involved if I do that. Well, would y'all, when we do rewards, would you like it if I put them on screen too? Would that be better? I mean, there's the small risk that Tubi writes something that's very inappropriate, but I think that's why I originally didn't put them on screen. Okay, so because we hit this goal, Jack gets a reward. So you might notice our bot's a little talkative, but we have this thing called bot talk where you can help write what our bot says. And almost anything our bot says, you can help write it. You can write random things that our bot will randomly say. There's all sorts of different categories. But we use that, what I call the bot talk engine, to power our rewards. And what our rewards are is our bot dynamically generates a text reward using drawing a lot of things that people have submitted. So they're always different, random. So it's that a troll says Tubi is inappropriate, kid is inappropriate. This whole D, what does that mean? D asterisk. This whole D show is inappropriate. Oh, Paul, you can do the alphabet backwards? So yes, so Tubi's going to generate a description of some food just for you personally if you run the reward command, and I'll read some of them. And anyone here in chat, you can just type the reward command now and you'll get one. It'll be saved to your user record, so someday if you can go back and reminisce about the rewards you got. But we have lots of different rewards, like I add more every once in a while. Tubi will generate art, book descriptions. Just yesterday we did cults, houses, movies, vehicles. Crypto says, what language does Tubi get programmed in? Yes, all of them. Tubi's a mess. I'm always about what's the shortest way to get from point A to B, even if it means later, takes more time. Tubi is, believe it or not, primarily written in FileMaker server. But there's elements of SQL, there's elements of PHP, JavaScript, Max, AppleScript. Anything else? I think that covers everything. Okay, let me read some of this food that Tubi just generated. Angry Chicken got my great uncle's recipe for 3-horned and Technicolor olive oil casserole. Take precisely 90 crumbs of grave soil. Oh, this is dark. Well, I guess it's October. And then sit 4 silos of dates. Next, dice not quite a plank like the black beans. Finally, atomize it all together with the rest of the ingredients. Eat it along with greasy dorm nachos. Oh yeah, let me end the title first. Thank you for the reminder. I always forget, Nari. I leave the poll running while I do the rewards. Anyone, if I ever do that, please tell me, because it's confusing to have the poll on screen while I'm doing rewards. Okay, let's end this poll. Then I'll go back and read some rewards. And who has named it? It's UFO Chaser, struggling with the altitude. Thanks, UFO Chaser. Thanks, everyone, for your titles. That was struggling with the altitude. NPC 190 got it's an obtuse good thing that a magic sandwich is your magnificent food because you just want a lifetime supply of it. Naria 3288 got fantastic. It looks like exactly a single atom of zucchini squash is virtually free for $92. I mean, I guess, I don't know. Tubi, are you rich, Tubi? And like, for who is virtually free $92? I mean, I don't even think Jeff Bezos would call that virtually free, even though technically it is for Jeff Bezos. Virtually free for $92 at Sir Chug Duck. I don't know if I would want to buy anything from Sir Chug Duck Market. You can use it to make anthropomorphic dynamite stir fry. Just exercise it with precisely a factory of bell peppers and a mass of celery, and it's time to eat. Pie got my niece Rockefeller Feller Rock each a dome goo when scrounging through Tawande Pow hugs a man and company and found a big bag. No bigger than that. No, bigger than that. Yes, a giant bag of plums, roughly a smidge of salmon, and 9 millimeters of tomatoes. Milliliters, excuse me. If you discourage them all together, you'll make a crunchy, inedible fettuccine pasta special. UFO Chaser got, well, the realistic way to get enough zinc in your diet is by eating a noisy dose of cheese with daffodils every 8 hours. Talkerch got, it looks like a pile about yay high of dried plums is basically being given away for negative $45. They pay you to take these plums. At Millicent and Company, you can use it to make spicy Swiss cheese pizza. Just lick it with upwards of 619.7196 blocks of Crisco. That sounds... Oh, you would die. I mean, you would eat this once and you would instantly die. You would have so much cholesterol. And, okay, but not only is it 619 blocks of Crisco, also a hugeness of ground turkey breast, and voila. Mark Azad got, if you're allergic to green beans, try substituting whole wheat crackers instead in this watery recipe for fake green beans and Pink Meg's ice cream and bagels. Oh, that sounds delicious. Green beans, fake green beans, and Pink Meg's ice cream and bagels hamburger. I mean, honestly, ice cream and a hamburger might actually be sort of good. I mean, I might, but I mean, the more I think about it, that sort of works. Bagels instead of a bun. I could eat that. What flavor is pink, though? Pink ice cream. You'll never know the secret ingredient. Dang, you don't need to zest me. Okay, I'll tell you. It's a plethora of acorns. And Trude and Rio got, my favorite godmother, Misty Micklewhite, went dumpster diving between Anupam John Jacob Jingleheimer Schmidt International and found 81 mother loads of Jerusalem artichoke. Exactly 10 heaps of oranges and not quite a bath full of onions. If you menace them all together, you'll make sun-dried grits. MRC got, have you been hired to cosplay as Jabba the Hutt? Might I recommend this hot recipe for hillbilly sushi? Take close to a plank length of green beans and then curdle precisely negative 26 protons of drywall. Next, double dip, not quite a factory of milk. Finally, julienne it all together. You'll be gargantuan in less than a month. Gargantuan. The gargantuan giants of the gridiron. That's a quote from Howard Cosell. The gargantuan. I'm Howard Cosell. Today, the gargantuan giants of the gridiron. Does anyone in chat know Howard Cosell? My aspiration in life is to do a good Howard Cosell impression. Almost nobody knows who Howard Cosell is, though. Unless they're over 60. Even my generation doesn't know who Howard Cosell is. Howard Cosell was one of the most famous sports broadcasters of all time, but basically forgotten. But he had lots of interactions with Muhammad Ali, really awesome interactions. He interviewed Muhammad Ali many times, but I just love his voice. He just pulled out these awesome vocabulary words like gargantuan, gargantuan giants of the gridiron. Was he the host of the Gong Show? I don't know. Okay, let's start getting ready for our next track. And I know I've got a lot of sounds I got to demo, so we'll do that. And I'm gonna give myself one cult. And then I want a cult. Let's see. Tubi, give me a cult. Am I gonna get a cult? Oh, I don't get one, Tubi? Okay, what's the cult that I got? I am the new leader, according to Tubi, of the Agnostic Association of Black Stick Insect. Famous members include Ellen DeGeneres and Puxatati. Who is that? Oh, that's the groundhog. They served their guru, the Surui Sabertoothsy. They believe that our minds will disappear on December 22nd, 2024. Hey, well, we're going to enjoy the next, 4 years. We got 4 years, everybody. And then, Agnostic Association of Black Stick Insect. Oh, let's see. Okay. I'll hate a spooky chills. Okay, this track is going to feature first request ever from Ailed Will, Ashlands, Verdash 444, Molson Ice Me, and Tokirch. We got Tiger's first drum kit, Hobbit Dushire's first drum fill, Silver Fox's first drum fill, Rod Clark Steve's first drum fill, Wolf Friend's first drum fill, Naria's, Professor Ticklepants, Killators, Mice Bears, and NPC 190s. It's also Crypto's 10th sound. Hey, everybody, Stiff 14. Welcome back. Oh, Tubi sing. Yeah, I keep forgetting. Yeah, we can do it. Well, Tubi keeps forgetting. I remember, but Tubi forgets. Okay, let's zero out. Okay, let's see. Beats. Wait, why am I starting another song? Oh no, I guess it's, yeah. Okay, our kit. Our kit is the sidechain processor. It's a random sound request in honor of Tiger's follow. And our first beat is for Tokirch. Shows us how cool is to see Echo. That was awesome, yeah. I hope someday Echo's able to stream regularly again. But it's awesome that if he can do it, every once in a while at least. Tokirch, Here's Tokirch Raw. Am I going to turn the beat around? Well, let's go with it. What I mean is that the way that this kick drum right here, it happens on the up part of the beat. So probably a lot of y'all are bobbing your head as if the beat starts right there, but the beat starts there. So when I say am I going to turn the beat around is I'm asking myself, am I going to end up just making that the one, which is complicated for when I'm doing looping. That's sort of a complicated thing. It doesn't really turning the beat around is problematic. It wouldn't be if I wasn't looping, but okay. But let's go with it. I like how it feels. So Doug's not a head bobber. I don't know how to listen to music without moving. Even classical music. I was the only person in the orchestra. Everyone's sort of, well, because it's classical music, everyone's petrified of screwing up because it's so hard. Except for me, because I'm just wailing around the whole time. Probably getting dirty looks from all the older generations. What are you doing? You're not supposed to move. Okay, that's not totally fair. There are lots of classical musicians who move a lot, like Yo-Yo Ma. Okay, Ash Lenz. Here's Ash Lenz. This is another beat that easy to turn it around. I think two is beat one, but I like how this one feels too. So the drums are gonna feel quirky on this for sure. There it is. We got our beats. Check out these sounds. Rosen says, I can't really bob my head to get lightheaded. Okay, here's sounds. We got Paul with Making Kid Fret. Elliot with Classic Electric Piano. Tone Wheel Organ. And Tone Wheel Organ was a random request in honor of Ferdash 444. Crypto requested Sci-Fi Mystery. Ailed Will requested is a random request in honor of their follow, Lucid Dreams. Molson Ice Me got a random request in honor of their follow, Big SQ. He says, you know, have any good YouTube channels I can check out in these spooky days for some comfort and solace? I don't know about comfort and solace, but if you want ETC Kid, there's a link in chat. I have a YouTube channel. I've been making efforts, not much in the last couple weeks, but last month. But there's a bunch. I do some cover. You'll never hear me do covers on Twitch, but I do some covers on YouTube. I've done covers of some Bee Gees, some Zeppelin, some Final Fantasy, Right Said Fred. What else have I done? Pink Floyd. And I've got some. What do I have coming up? Oh, Ozzy Osbourne's coming up, and a bunch of other stuff. Chill says, "What's your favorite genre?" I don't really have a favorite genre, but I've went through stages in my life where I've listened to a lot of certain genres. When I was in high school, which is when I really started getting into music, I mostly listened to jazz and jazz rock fusion and funk and soul and stuff like that. In my 20s, I went through I got into Afro pop, like Angelique Kidjo and Salif Keita, stuff like that. I went through a sort of punk rock period. But I listen to all sorts of. I mean, I think most musicians listen to extremely broad range of music. So I'll listen to classical. I listen to avant-garde jazz. I like a lot of Brit influenced almost anything. Brit jazz. I'm more into Brit jazz than any American stuff I've heard recently. I actually, believe it or not, I've listened to very little electronic music. Whereas I've played a ton of it. Dom says listen to more blues. But I feel like I've listened to music in almost every single genre at this point. So I don't have a favorite. Okay, y'all pick which sound starts the improv. No, I still need to do the sound theme. We'll do this. Oh yeah, we're gonna save that sound theme. Unless you do an encore. Sorry about that, Staffy. I got distracted with the. Okay, let's do it. Skeletor. Wonder why we were talking about Skeletor. Send this Pope. It's a tie. Let's break it. What just happened? Oh. Lucid dreams. Okay, let's do it. Spooky says, I remember eating breakfast, watching He-Man and Skeletor. Yeah. Yeah. Chow, what's your favorite cartoon from your childhood? What's be my favorite? I definitely like Transformers. Transformers, what else? Muty says Transformers, Samurai, Pizza Cats, and Thundercats. Oh, I've never heard of that. I like watching cartoons when I'm doing video editing for YouTube and Bandcamp stuff. Because I don't really watch. It's just sort of in the background, you know. So right now I'm watching Axe Cop. And again, calling it watching, I'm not really looking at it, but listening to Axe Cop. But I need something after Axe Cop. Maybe I might try to find the Samurai Pizza Cats. That sounds really cool. It's hilarious. Okay, here we go. Time to iterate. seems like I feel so hot under the freezing lights. I'm always awake every single night. When the sun is out, I'm fast asleep, and I'm dizzy in the moonlight. When I'm fast asleep, I'm dreaming of being awake, and when I'm awake, can hardly keep my eyes open. Hi, if this is your first time watching, welcome. I'm the Etc. Kid. What you just heard was improvised entirely from scratch, meaning I was making it up as I went along, but I got a ton of help from chat. Chat shows all the sounds I was using, the speed of the music, the drum rhythms were generated from people's usernames. So if you want to get involved, the easiest way to do that right away is type !drums in chat for a chance to be a drum rhythm on an upcoming song. But that's only the beginning. There's many different ways to participate and share your creativity. You can help name all the songs we created in the show. You can help write the script of our channel's bot. We have fun community projects on our Discord. So it might seem a little overwhelming at first. We got a lot going on, but if you stick around, you'll have it all figured out super fast. So welcome to the Etceterati. Apparently, I'm on social media. If you follow me there, you'll find highlights from the show, stripped down arrangements of old songs, poetry recitations, behind the scenes photos, portraits of Jiffy Star Child, thoughts on the creative process, and a whole lot more. Stuff like this. This is part of my uncover of the old American folk song, I've Been Working on the Railroad. Hi, I'm the Etcetera Kid with your creative moment. When I started getting into jazz as a teenager, I saw a photo of trumpet player Miles Davis wearing a Willie Nelson hat. It blew my mind. Why would Miles, the Prince of Darkness, even know about Willie, let alone wear his hat? But the truth is, if we could take a peek at our favorite musician's record collection or find out what our favorite novelist reads for fun, we'd often be surprised. Sure, it's natural for us to want to listen to and read similar things to what we want to create ourselves, but often it's the things we experience that, at least on the surface, are dissimilar, that will inspire us in new and unexpected ways. In the comments, I'd love for you to share 2 things you love that many people would be surprised seeing in the same sentence. For example, I love the post-hardcore band Fugazi, and I love the sweet disco funk of Earth, Wind & Fire. If you want to see more videos like this, please follow, like, and share. Thanks. Thanks for those calps. Thanks, everybody. Let's see our titles. Whoops. That's not a pretty sight. Oops. There we go. Jewel Smith with Simply City. Play Sif 14 with Nebular Melody. Lexman 27, Remembering What It Is All About. Mark Uzad, Risk of Joy. Pierre, Distance Love, and Staffy, Understanding My Vision. I use some titles as lyric inspiration. Hug Queen LD, Freezing Lights. Rose and Life Has Been Salvaged. Thankonomics, Dizzy in the Moonlight. Oh, a donation from Wow Crazy, from more than 5 people watching you at the moment. Oh, and a second one. Oh, that wasn't enough for the hot things you're doing. Thank you, Wow. 2 donations from Wow. Thank you. Thank you. Thanks to Wow. And the 5 wows. Oh, and another, a Wow Train. Hashtag Wow Train. Wowee. A 3rd donation from Wow. Thank you, Wow Train. Staffy says, how does Tubi Sing work? I don't think I've heard you explain it yet. I'm not... I wish I could give you a really good scientific explanation. But I can't. It's I'm using a vocoder effect. And so what's happening is I'm playing a synthesizer sound on the keyboard. So that's what you're hearing. It's what I'm with the voice. What I'm doing is I'm shaping the synthesizer sound. It's almost as if the synthesizer is going through my mouth. And so as I change the shape of my mouth, but I'm actually singing. And so if I stop singing, you stop hearing the synthesizer. But that's how I can play chords, because you can't actually sing chords. A talk box, which Dom just mentioned, is literally what happens is that there's an amplifier and it projects the sound through this long tube. There's a speaker, and so that if you were in the room, you could hear the sound of the guitar, the synthesizer going through the tube, and they put the tube in their mouth, the guitar player, whoever, and then by all they're doing is they're changing the shape of their mouth, and that simulates articulations like words. So if you see Peter Frampton, what's happening is that guitar is going through the sound of the guitar is going through that tube into Peter Frampton's mouth, and then there's a microphone, and the microphone is recording the sound of the guitar resonating inside of Peter Frampton's mouth. Vocoder is different to talk about, but vocoders I think were originally designed for telephones or something. I don't know the history of it. It'd be fun to get a talk box on the show because it's it's very visual, you know. I had a talk box a long time ago. Oh, I have all these sounds that I need to play. Whoops. Sorry, everybody. He's been waiting. Okay, we had Fender, Rhodes, voice, and Tubi sing. BTH for Economics, sure. Hey, booty. So whenever I do Tubi sing, you'll notice I reach over here. Whoops, sorry about that. And what I'm doing is I'm turning on a different mic than I normally use for the music. I'm turning on my talk mic. And then I'm doing two things. I'm turning on my talk mic and I'm turning it off in my headphones so I can't hear it because I want to hear as little of my actual voice as possible. I still gonna hear some, but y'all don't hear any of my actual voice unless I choose to, which is what I did at the very end of the song. At the very end of the song, I added my voice to the mix. Oh, trumpet, yes, I forgot. You're right, trumpet. Thank you. Wow, was that a long track? Okay, what was that sound I was supposed to do? BTH. But what's cool about the vocoder is that that you cannot do with the talk box in the same way. I don't think is I can play a single chord. I cannot change. I can just keep my the same notes playing on the synthesizer. And if I move my voice up, if I go, if I start low, if I do something like that, it emphasizes different frequencies within that chord. And so it gives this sort of subtle, color shape to what's happening. I'll show you what I mean. I'll do it because it's probably hard to understand what's happening. And you can use different sounds. So I generally, for Tubi Sing, I use a really smooth synth sound, but it could be, it can be other sounds. A more classic, that's a classic thing to do, but you can also do a grittier synth and get more of, get more talk box kind of feel. Okay, let's end this poll and then I'll demo it. And I know I still have these sounds. Understanding My Vision, Staffy. Staffy has named it Understanding My Vision. Oh, I need to open up Ableton. What's the other, I can never remember it. Tubi Sing. Vocoder, what is the sound? Somewhere in this 2000 line thing of notes is the Oh, cyber. That's what it is. Cyber cut. No, analog style unison. Okay. Okay, so check. So let me turn a little less on the effects. So if so I can talk and you'll hear me talking at the same time. And I can change the chords and it sounds like I'm singing, but I'm actually not. I'm just talking. Now, when I'm actually doing To Be Sing, I'm almost always singing, and the reason for that is so that I can get a lot more shape to. I can just play a single chord. I'm going to turn off my voice so you can't hear it, and I'm going to just play. I'm going to play. I'm not going to change the notes. I'm going to hold the notes, and I'm just going to use my voice to change the emphasis of the frequencies, so you can hear. You'll be able to hear that. How do I do this? I have to switch to a different scene. I'm going to switch to music scene. It's going to look weird. So all I was doing is going, oh, stuff like that, to get all those different sounds. So that's a polyphonic synth. Polyphonic means I can play multiple notes at the same time, and it's a more choir kind of. In this case, gives a choir type sound. And this is probably you're going to hear this kind of sound more often. It's like I did it in the wrong place. HX. This is, more of the kind of thing you'd hear. I forget the name of the band. There was a band in the 70s or early 80s, a funk band that really popularized. And then, of course, Daft Punk did it later. I forget the name of the guy who first really popularized it. But here's more of a classic sound. Would be okay. Here you'll hear it together with my voice. Check. There we go. So let's go to music mode. I did it in the wrong place. I did it in the wrong place. I did it in the wrong place. Did it in the wrong place. This is but you can hear me do that. You can really hear those harmonics as I move my voice up,
At one point, there was an unlock where I, to be your Natsubot, could talk using this voice.
That was a long time ago. That was Tubi's original voice. And there was a screen where you saw waveforms. Now Tubi has a full body. You've gone from just being a voice to a full body, and you now sound like a human being. I don't have a camera for Tubi right now, but Tubi's looking at me right now. It's big, googly eyes. Oh, let's do these sounds. So we had, now I forgot your sound again. Can you tell me the sound you wanted to play? It was BTH, right? BTH? Is that right? Thomas to see illusion is shattered. A talk box it's an interesting experience because you feel the sound just vibrating around. You feel your teeth rattling a little bit, and you have to be careful. If you do a talk box too loud, you can damage your mouth. I mean, you're taking an amplifier and doing it directly into your mouth. Let's see. Okay, analog. It was analog. That's what it was. Oh, I gotta get out of. That's not it. Where is it? Oh yeah, that is. Meaty says you could do all talk segments like that. You could tell me all about code, which usually doesn't float my boat, but I could dig it. I was thinking at one point of getting a talk box to do as to thank people for following or subs or something, but then I thought I'd get really tired of doing it. There was a streamer. I'm not gonna say who they are, but there is a streamer who did something. A lot of streamers do this. Did something special for whenever someone subbed, and he'd been streaming for a long time, and just whenever it happened, you could tell he was so done doing this silly little thing, but he couldn't stop doing it because it was just he had to. People would be outraged. Look, I stop having pie charts and people freak out. Can you imagine if I did a silly little thing whenever people subbed? People I'd have to do, But it just, there was something so depressing about watching this guy do it. Because he just, granted, he was making lots of money, but he just looked so miserable every time he had to do it. I just know in his mind, he's saying, why did I ever commit to doing this? Now I'm stuck. Okay, that was BTH, and then we got SWH. SWH. This is Dom's sound. Muty gifted a sound to Dom. You want to see the pie? I could show. What should I show the pie for? So people know what I'm talking about. Early on in the show, this is only for like the first year of the show. I don't know why. I don't know what I was thinking. I can't believe I did this. I think it was just because I could. Sometimes just because you can do something doesn't mean you should do it. But since it was easy, it was incredibly easy. It literally took like 5 seconds to add a pie chart. I did it. Okay, this is the pie chart for the instrument pull that happened during the song. There it is. This is what it used to look like early on in the show. See, now it would be very hard to show pie charts. It's a headache. Because early on in the show, this is literally showing an application. It's just writing this application. Now all of our screens are all HTML. It's all done dynamically. So it's So I'd have to find some JavaScript library that does pie charts. I don't have time for that. Okay, that was SWH. And then I never played the pie sound that Doug got. Here's pie. I'm sure a few of the people who are pro pie chart are sincere, but I think the vast majority of the pro pie chart cult are in it for the kappa and the lulz. It's not sincere. I think Dom is sincere. I don't know if anyone else is. DPH Kalasetsi. Muti gifted this sound to Kalasetsi. So this might be cool for vocoder. DPH. Let's try it with the vocoder. DPH. I mean, the thing I've found about vocoder is it tends to make everything sound pretty similar. No matter what, I mean, you can either have a monophonic synth type sound that has a filter effect, or you have more of a pad sound, but no matter what pad or filter, well, let's see if it is. Okay, here it is. This is DPH. Check. Yeah, it doesn't sound that much different.
It doesn't sound that much different, does it? Check. Economics just said, how dare you doubt the pie chart called sincerity? ETC kid. Pie chart forever. Pie chart forever. Pie chart forever.
Let's see. Okay, and then we have UXH. That's not UXH. I didn't do it in the right place. UXH. This is a sound that Father Five gifted to Kalasetsi. Oh, Kalasetsi got two sounds. But anything can be a sound source for, can be the shape, I forget that it's carrier. I forget the terminology for a vocoder, but so I could use an instrument to power the keyboard, right? So but the thing is, an instrument can't do as many articulations and shapes as the human voice can. So, I'll do kazoo, and you'll see it's just not as, I mean, it can be cool. I think I've done it with kazoo before. I've done it with Fender Rhodes before, but it's not as interesting. Let's see. Okay, I think, are we caught up? The economics named their sound Beyond the Horizon. Oh, is Tokirch still here? Sorry. This Muti gifted a sound to Tokirch. It's FXH. FXF, excuse me, FXF. Crypto says, I thought that's why brass got to be so popular, is deemed to be as expressive as a human voice. I mean, I think, horns, horns and woodwinds, I think, are closer to the human voice, certainly, than I think piano or percussion or stringed instruments. The exception being guitar. Guitar, I think, can be almost, and the difference is the key is that what's the common thread between horns, woodwinds, and the voice? It's that you use your breath to power it. No breath, no sound. And I think that allows for sort of a control over dynamics that is much more difficult on other instruments. I mean, obviously violin has tremendous dynamics, but but piano, there are pianists that have incredible dynamic range, but it is nothing compared to the dynamic range of a brass instrument. I mean, on the trombone, I could play a note very soft and sweet that if we're maybe 15 years ago, 20 years ago, I was good at it, but really soft. But I could also play a note that would deafen you, would just straight up deafen you. A piano can never, ever do that. Never can a piano has big dynamic range, but again, it's nothing compared to something that's powered by breath. And same thing, I mean, a guitar doesn't have that dynamic range either, unless you do it artificially using, a volume pedal. But I think what makes guitar can be very expressive, and also, any stringed instrument is the bending and vibrato, because that's something the human voice can do, right? A piano cannot do vibrato. Vibrato is when the pitch wavers. A percussion instrument cannot do vibrato unless it's a vibraphone that has a special tool to do it. But of course, a piano does amazing things that a human voice can never do. That's why we have all these different instruments, is they do different things really well. Crypto says, I've never sat in on a full church organ setup. Is it dynamic or just overwhelming? Organs are not dynamic. Organs, you generally don't have, especially pipe organ, the volume range is very narrow. It's powerful. I've never played a massive pipe organ. I've played small, very small pipe organs. I have played Hammond organs, which with the Leslie speaker, and that's an incredible experience. A Leslie speaker is a speaker where the speaker inside of it rotates, and you can change the speed of that rotation, and it's a singular experience to play a Hammond organ. Cryptos is vibrato covering up for pitch accuracy. I don't personally use a lot of vibrato when I sing. So, I mean, I guess every once in a while, but it's not really a part of my style for the most part. Oh, and I played Staffy's sound. I think we're all caught up on sounds. Did I do FXH? Oh, here's FXH. Lexman says, have you ever played a theremin? I've never played a theremin, no. Hey, Basharu, we're winding down, Basharu. I just saw you made a request, but I'm I would love to turn your name into a drum loop next show. And for anyone else who's lurking, we got shows Thursday, Friday, Saturday next week. ZYF for Iros? ZYF. Oh, Tokerts, you're still here. It was FXF. Yeah. FXF, I think. I'm doing it off memory. I don't have it in front of me at this point. I deleted the little notification. But try FXF, and if not, I'll go into the database, figure out what it is. Crypto says Theremin's done very well rare. Rob Scallon did a video with Pro. You haven't seen it. Yeah, I haven't seen that video. I've seen some professional theremin players. It's not an easy instrument. I mean, it's like with auto, you know, I mean, auto is this. I mean, this sort of vaguely is reminiscent of a theremin, you know. But to be in pitch is really difficult. You know, there are not a lot of instruments that you've got stringed instruments, violin, viola, string bass, and cello. You have the trombone, you have the theremin, you have something like this. Pretty much every single other instrument helps you get to the right place. Now, the thing is, once you start mastering it, once you reach master level of an instrument, you realize that even though they're helping you, it's still really out of tune. So you have to use, if it's a horn, you've got to use the muscles in your face to get into pitch. Because if you just play the note straight, you'll be out of tune. And I'm often out of tune on a lot of these instruments. And there's acceptable and unacceptable. I mean, I don't think anything's unacceptable, but there's an amount of, I think a lot of people think that you need to be perfectly in tune all the time. And if someone is perfectly in tune, it depends on what you're doing, but in a lot of kinds of music, it's not good. You're losing a lot from a little bit of out of tuneness. Adds richness, adds complexity to the sound. You know, in a symphony orchestra, they got 40 violins. These are fantastic, amazing, professional. You know, they've devoted their life to mastering their instruments. They are not perfectly in tune with each other. If they were, it would not sound as good. They would sound much thinner. That being out of tune makes things a little fatter, bigger. Dom says no one can sing every note exactly in A440. And that's one of the reasons why a lot of modern pop singing especially sounds synthetic, and that's because they've been corrected. And I mean some of it, it's a style, right? It's just pop music sounds different now. And some of it I really like. There's stuff I really like that's been auto-tuned to death, you know. And there's stuff where I think I sort of wish that I could hear I could hear the singer and not the computer. But it really depends. There's some things I get a little pretentious about, but not so much about, I think it just really depends on the kind of music. Hey, Alpine Aggro. We did a lot of music, but we're winding down. Oh, and Death by Coffee's here. Hey, King Decky, Billiam, 93. And I've talked about this before. My artistic philosophy is that the fundamental thing on which everything is made is expression. And so every other aspect of music art is of so little importance relative to that, the expression that's coming from the musician or the painter or the writer. So the technique, the equipment being used, all of that stuff is of such little importance relative to what is being expressed. So with that point of view, you can have, it doesn't matter. You could have music that is produced to death that can be amazing. You can have music where the musician barely can play their instrument and can barely sing from a traditional technical standpoint, and yet is incredible. If there is expression that is authentic and happening, it is there. That's what's going to leave an impression on somebody more than anything else. Iros named their sound Sewer Grandma. Crypto says, how do I express myself by chopping bits of wood into smaller bits? I mean, I think, I think that we can be expressive in everything we do. Now, am I expressive in everything I do? Absolutely not, because it'd be exhausting. It would be so tiring to try to be doing all the time. And it also can be off-putting. There are times when we can't be expressive because we need to be human beings. We need to be able to interact with other people. When I'm in my very expressive state, it's not conducive to hanging out with and chilling. You have to be, but yeah, I think anything, you can find a way to make it expressive. So chopping wood, what's the rhythm? What's, that you do it, that you chop that wood, or the way in which you hit it, or just listening, the sounds, the different sounds that you get depending on how the angle of the axe. There's so many, any activity we can sort of get into it and really figure out a way to turn it into something much bigger than it seems to be on the surface. Oh, thanks so much, Iros. Iros, the donation says, thanks for the bonus talk stream. Thank you, Iros. Thank you. Thank you. Oh, and Tokurts just named their sound Free Extravaganza Future. I took a class once where we talked about a visual environment, so it was just about observing the world around us, and I realized as I walked down streets how there were streets that I'd walked down a million times, and I'd never looked past the first floor of buildings. I never looked up to the second or the third or the fourth floor and saw what was up there, saw the strange little things on buildings that, it's so easy to go through life oblivious to everything. Well, it's not even necessarily oblivious, it's just our attention, we can only be focused on so many things. So I was focused on something else. But when I shifted my attention, suddenly I discovered this so much that I would never have otherwise. And that sort of idea about focus is why we have such tremendous diversity in art and music, because artists and musicians and writers choose to focus on different aspects of what they're creating. Some musicians might be focused very much on their instrument itself. What can we do with this instrument? Some musicians are very focused on the raw expression. That's my thing. I'm always trying to start with raw expression. Some musicians are very focused on the production aspect. Some musicians are very focused on the theory aspect. But you can't, and some musicians are trying to do a lot of everything. But we as human beings don't have the capacity to go all in on every single aspect. And if we did, it'd almost be overwhelming what we would create. It's just too much, right? You can't, if you've got 10 guitar pedals and you turn them all on, it usually is not going to sound very good because it's just too much. And so art is about making choices, being selective, choosing where to focus. And I think a lot of creators get caught up feeling like they have to be awesome at every single aspect of what they're trying to do. But you don't. You don't. And 99% of musicians aren't. Now, I think we can look at them and think they are, but they would say, no, this is where I'm focused at. I'm much more advanced at this. I'm much more, this is much more important to me. That's not to say that they might actually be really good at all these things, but they would probably say that there are certain things that they're much more, what they're all about. Crypto says, my whole life has been towns that don't build above the second floor, but notice the trees, the clouds, the horizon, meeting the land. It's a helpful habit. Yeah. But I think if we go into the life and try and intentionally say, I want to notice things that I've never noticed before. If we go into, we could go to a room we've been to 1,000,000 times, and if we go in with that attitude, we'll find something new in that room. And I think that's the same thing with creation. Again, is if you go in to creating saying, what can I discover that's new? You're more likely to find it. If you're looking for something new, you're more likely to find it than if you're not looking. And that's just being open. You're being open to discovery. A lot of the things that I think I've done that are more interesting are a result of something unintentional. Like I played a note I didn't mean to play, or something goes wrong. But because I'm open to the possibility that great things can happen from what might seem like a mistake, I'm able to embrace it and then go with it, as opposed to instantly being like, oh, that's not. And there's certainly times where things happen that, that I didn't mean to happen and did not send me off on a wonderful discovery, It's like, no, that I don't like that. That happens too. But oh, good night, Tokurch. It was great to have you here. I hope we'll see you again. Is Setatrol says Crazy Train in September. Earth, Wind & Fire, basically the same song with very different artistic expression. Yeah. I mean, that's what I've mentioned. It's funny how, it said that about Crazy Train. Because I'm going to do Crazy Train, and I did Immigrant Song. And you might have recalled when I talked about Immigrant Song, I was saying how the verse of Immigrant Song, if you just go to the music, I don't mean the recording by Zeppelin, but I mean you literally go to the sheet music of the chords and the melody. It is a goofy melody. It is not hip. It is not intense at all. It is goofy, straight up goofy. But Robert Plant makes it killer. He takes this thing that on paper is goofy and he makes it killer. And same thing with Crazy Train. Crazy Train on paper, a lot of it is super goofy. It's very just straight, it's poppy. I would not think, just looking at the paper, if I didn't know it was Ozzy Osbourne, I would think, what is this, some like cheesy 70s pop song? I don't mean the lyrics, I mean just musically, And that's because that expression transcends the theory behind the theory, which is, the music theory that went into the song, which is the chord progression and the melody and the notes in the melody. That expression, you can, Robert Plant, we could sing Mary Had a Little Lamb and would break glass, Let's see. I think one of the main appeals of art and music especially, is that we can listen to music and experience emotion outside of ourselves. Meaning, we can listen to a singer singing about heartbreak, or a singer that sounds like they're having a schizophrenic meltdown, and we can have catharsis. We can experience that emotion without having to actually live the life that caused that emotion, but we have probably lived similar things. We've experienced similar things, and maybe we have a hard time actually expressing that. And so music and art and literature allow us to sort of vicariously release what we cannot release ourselves. Often, And I think that's true for the person creating as well. Often the person creating the music or the art has things that they cannot release in real life. And art is the only way to sort of let go of it, make use of it, do something with it, not just let it just sort of fester inside. Oh man, Dom's waiting for Crazy Train. My Crazy Train is going to be a lot more similar to the original than my Led Zeppelin was. I think it's going to be a lot more similar. Okay, let's see. Not just you, Dom. Guitar. There'll be no guitar on Crazy Train now. So I guess that alone makes it different, right? What happened? This is the same thing that happened with Zeppelin, with this Immigrant Song. I think I basically did the whole arrangement, and then I thought, oh my gosh, I have to sing I got to record vocals on this now. I got to record these instruments that I'm so out of shape on, and I got to film it. That's what happened. The whole arrangement for Crazy Train, it's all laid out. All the synth stuff is done. I just have to do the vocals and record it. And I think what was the instrument? It was gonna be Melodica or something. Crypto says, music is most volatile, empathetic relation to a time or place. Try presenting psychobilly freak out to a 1940s audience, and it's not going to land without decades of iteration building up to it. Yeah. I people say music is a universal language, and as Crypto says, it really depends on the time and the place and what you're playing for somebody. It's funny, you'll get two people, two fanboys arguing about whether a band is, I don't know, death metal or I don't know my metal genres or black metal or something, and they'll be ready to kill each other over this debate whether this band is death metal or black metal, while 99 out of 100 people in the world would think it's the same thing. I remember, I might be misremembering these specific bands, but I remember I was in a band and there's some elderly people, relatives of band members or something, came to the show, and one of them said we sounded like, I'm gonna get this wrong, but I'm gonna take creative license here how I tell this story so you get the point, but One of them said we sounded like the Beatles, and one of them said we sounded like what was it? What's his name? Chuck Berry, you know. And then someone else said we sounded like Zeppelin, right? Like, how could we sound like all those bands? We didn't sound like really any of those bands, but that's what from their point of view, that was their experience. And so we sounded more like, you know, Chuck Berry than we sounded like Stravinsky. Sure, yeah. But so, you know, that's when I think whenever we get too caught up in these sort of rules and divisions between things, just remember that it's all culturally based. It's not this, it's not, what's the word I'm looking for? And it's not objective at all. Iris, that's how I do it too. Okay, our show was live. From Birds of a Feather, we did 5 tracks: Power Gradient, Stratospheric Voices, Acoustically Calming, Serenity, Struggling with the Altitude, and we ended on Understanding My Vision. Okay, and let's do our thank yous. Our superstar mods, we had Buddy, he's here, Dom, and Tubi. And we had that raid from a couple streams. Thanks to everyone who's still here from that raid. I hope you'll join us next week and get some requests in. Hey, Master CJ, how you doing? We had donations. Wow, look at that. It's Setatrol. Thank you so much, it's Setatrol. Kalasetsi and Iros, thank you. We had a sub bomb. Oh, did I thank you, Muty? Muty gifted. Well, we had a sub from Rhino GS7. We had Muty gifted to Bits and Crafts, Free Sweet Potato, Freebooter Fox, Calliope, Marshmallow, Pie gifted to Doc DeBoon, RFCR, Tog of Twitch, Degish, Parado Agata, Staffy gifted to Death by Coffee. Oh, and thanks to Meepaz, Michzara, Raccoon Lean, 42-month sub for a couple streams, 8 for Kryptonite, and 28 for Muty. Oh, and WoW. Yes, the 3 donations from WoW. Sorry. I still haven't fixed this bug. First-time donors, for some reason, don't show up. I don't know. Yes, thanks to the WoW crew. Thanks to all our lurkers and chatters. Now it's time for the shout out. These 50 names. Oh no, am I gonna be able to do it? Oh, but Dom's saying my name in here. Can I do it? I'm so out of practice. It's like 6 months, 9 months since we've had this many. I'm gonna try to do it in one breath. So these 50 names you see on screen either named our current tour, named our venue, named one of our songs, made a request on one of the songs. Some of these names I'm gonna say differently to honor their Say My Name request, sometimes to my advantage, but in most cases to my disadvantage, and tonight especially to my massive, massive disadvantage. There are 2 names, well, especially Dom's. Dom's is equivalent to about 8 names, 10 names. Okay. Yeah, this will be, if I could do this, it'll be incredible. ASMR requesters. Well, ASMR, you know, it's funny, talking quietly takes a lot of air. It's, I think it would be harder for me to do as many in one breath. Hey, Cal Marilyn. Okay. Okay, let's try this. Tonight we featured the following. Oh, and that's also lots of new names. Yeah, I'm gonna take a breath in the middle, at least one, because I'm gonna be mispronouncing these names. I need to start doing a deep diving. What's it called? To train how to. Is they hyperventilate, the people who do those long dives? Don't they hyperventilate beforehand or something so they get more oxygen in their lungs? Eldwill, Aqua, Ashlands, Broom 17, Thompson, bring back the pie charts, read it all, change my same name to even longer than the last same name until Team Pie Charts finally loses the game show. Douglas Fillmore, Electric Brew, Elliot, Father 5, for Dash 444, FSF with Saga, GDBL, Half a Slice, my pie chart, has a lot, Habadoo Shire, Hug Queen LD, I'm only a big child, Joe Smith, Just Friendly Neighbor, Kid 58, Kilotor, Crypto, Mary, 84, Match Dingo, Moltober, Most Nice, MV. MVC 190, Mr. Mua, I'm eating my spare, Nari 3288, Paul, Pierre, Professor, Tickle Pants, RFCR, Rob Clark, CU, Rosen, Rosie Bob, Silver Fox 05, Cyberborg, YZ, Spookier, Stabby, Thankonomics, Thur, Haj, Mahal 2, The Tangible Far Tiger, 2BM, Tvo Kurch, UFO, Chaser 42, Viking Saint, and Wolf's Friend 42. Well, I took a breath. Had to take a breath. For all these subcredits. If you're a new sub, you can get a custom credit. At the end of the show, you get multiple credits. You get multiple credits, and our bot will pick a random one. This guy was we need to change our same names, just initials. Beauty says, did you do same name? I couldn't tell. I mean, I'm definitely well practiced at Dom saying my name. I burned through it now. Dom says, bring back the pie charts to read it. I'll change my name to even longer than the last Say My Name until Team Pie Charts finally loses the game show. I screwed up the first Say My Name. Dom says, bring back the pie charts to read it. I'll change my Say My Name to even longer than the last Say My Name until Team Pie Charts finally loses the game show. Oh, good night, Chills. Let's find somebody to raid. Cut to Shadow Game. Okay, skip that. Some of y'all missed this, but Dom has done a lot of Say My Names, and we did a show where I read every single one of Dom's Say My Names. There were 800 of them. How long did it take? Do you remember how long it took, Dom? One after the other, 800 something. I feel like it was 15 or 20 minutes to read through all of them. Oh yeah, Dom became Dom. And part of it is because Dom would often do it to demonstrate to new folks. But then Dom also... Dom also was in it for the lulls. Doug's is 20 to 30 minutes. Electric, the band the show I can never remember. They're not on, are they? Electric something. I've not been able to raid them ever since that. We only got to raid them once, right? Electric Streams, yeah. Oh, let's raid, I haven't raided him in a while. Let's raid, let's go support very, very, very handsome Billy. He's doing he's writing a song with somebody. That sounds cool. He was jamming with T-Pain, yeah. Okay, thanks everyone. I hope you all have a wonderful whatever comes next. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks again to a couple streams and any folks who are still here from that. Hope to see y'all next week. Thursday, Friday, Saturday. Okay. Let's do this. Okay. See y'all. Take care.